Where? I'm apparently invisible right now. 1 second. Ah, there we go. Ah! Where? How's it going? I'm here. I swear. Oh man, my weekend has been crazy. Digimon Story Time Stranger has like literally stole my weekend. And I was even playing that just before we turned on the stream today. So just, yeah, it's a great game. Probably not gonna stream it at all because I've already got through most of the game on my own. But it's been crazy. So anyway, how's y'all's weekend been? It's been pretty good for me otherwise. And then also you'll notice that in the game right here, we're not outside, if that makes sense. We're in the lunar subterrane because I did some level grinding. I didn't fight any of the bosses or anything. I just came here just so that way I can level up the characters some more. And yeah, we're in the low 60s with our levels right now, and I want to be at least like level 65 or so before we actually get to the end boss. But as we fight the optional bosses in this dungeon to get some better equipment, that will help us to get those levels that I'm looking for. Also, we've got a shit ton of gil right now that I might actually go and purchase a bunch of elixirs, because the Hummingways, I'm just gonna call them Loporits. That's what they are. That's what they are to me, because I play Final Fantasy XIV. But the Loporits have their own little shop where you're able to purchase elixirs and dry ethers and ethers and all that, just all the high-end items that we would use for the final fights. Because I'll bet you we're gonna be needing those a bit. And also throughout this time going through this dungeon, I've been pumping all of the items that increase the maximum HP of Rydia into, like, I've just been giving them to her because it is helping with the level grinding with the Mist Dragon, because the Mist Dragon, its damage is linked to Rydia's HP. So let's see, we're at B7 right now. So we need to go back to the top, and we're gonna do that really quick using teleport. This might just teleport us completely outside. Yeah, it did. That's fine. So to get to the lunar subterrane, we go to the Crystal Palace, go to the Crystal Room, and when we went to the when I first went into this when you first go to this teleporter, the crystals themselves talk to you, saying we will assist you in getting to the core. So these are all the light crystals and the dark crystals, which will allow us to go to the lunar core, which is where Zamus is currently imprisoned. Okay. So there's a weapon that we really want to get, which is well, there's a couple of weapons that we want to get. We're going to get the Murasame, the Masamune, and Ragnarok weapons. The Masamune and the Murasame are going to be used by Edge. Ragnarok is going to be used by Cecil, and then the Holy Lance, which is down near the bottom, that is going to be used by Kane. Rosa, I already got her, like, well, not that one. Sorry, Rydia, I already got the Stardust Rod, which is a high level rod for her. And then Rosa has a Kinesis Staff, which, if I use that staff, it'll cast Dispel on the enemy. I mean, Dispel is not a very expensive spell, but it is useful. Let's see. In order to get down to the teleporter that we need. So I do still have a guide pulled up, because why wouldn't I? I mean, a lot of the stuff in this dungeon is straightforward. So anyway, we have to. There's like a hidden compartment over here. Now these guys, fuck them. every single way, because they are so fucking annoying. So they do a lot of, first off, they do a lot of damage. Second off, you'll see when I get to that point. Well, they don't do damage like right here, but when I get close to killing them, see if it'll do it. Yep, self-destruct. There it goes. They self-destruct for a shit ton of damage. Now I was lucky there because it only did 1,500, but they've been known to do like thousands. Like I've had them do 5,000 damage in a single self-destruct. So like one party member is always dead by the end of that fight. I hate it so much. Well, anyway, let's make sure that we're all healed up for this next little fight that we're gonna do. Monster in a box, and they're not gonna be too scary. You just do the usual setup. You have Rosa use Kiraga, Cecil is gonna be using attack, same with Edge, Mist Breath from Rydia with the summon, and Kane is gonna jump. Alrighty, let's continue. Sage Staff. Oh, okay. I think the Sage Staff is like a staff that casts life when used in battle. You know, it would be really awesome if there was like a staff that did full life, because I mean, life isn't really a spell that I'm gonna be using using a whole bunch. All right, so this is a fairly straightforward area to walk through. Except we're back attacked, and we're attacked by a giant warrior. Now, I can't remember if the giant warrior here is like a precursor to the Iron Giants in later games. Probably, I think it is. I don't exactly know when the Iron Giant first appeared. Hello, Oni. Nice to see you. We're tackling the last dungeon, and Rydia is getting exploded. Yeah, there you go. See, that's what I was saying about those Iron Warriors. They self-destruct for a shit ton of damage. One of your party members is going to be dead, and it's just all around wonderful. Kiraga. There we go. So how was your weekend, Oni? My weekend was utterly taken over by Digimon Story Time Stranger. Alright. Boss fight. Boss fight! To the seeker of this blade, I bring death. Alright, so we're gonna go out guns a-blazing. No, don't slow Root. Yeah, I'll slow you instead. So, White Dragon. It's using a lot of slow magic on us. I spent it revising my pitch and trying to clear the last little bit inside out, which I still have to do. Are you liking Digimon? I'm loving it. I am utterly addicted to that game. I played it all day Saturday and Sunday, and then I played it. No, not all day Saturday and Sunday. I played it. No, actually, I did do it all day Saturday, Sunday, and I saw also all day yesterday. It's hideously addictive. Oh, come on. Don't slow me. Yeah, so I'm like addicted to trying to get all the Digimon discovered and things like that. Because it's crazy. It treats the Digivolutions almost like a gacha. I mean, it's not like you have specific odds of getting the different types of... Oh, look, we won. It's not like you have a dice roll for what Digimon you get in the end. It's just that each Digimon can evolve into like between 3 and 6 different Digimon depending on their stats. And so you try and make sure you got the correct stats for each of the evolutions. And so it's just kind of a... I just have to tick off the completionist in me by trying to figure out to see all the different types of evolutions they can do. Yeah, so yeah, I've been doing this. I've been doing the side quests as they come because I'm like really addicted to getting that that agent level leveled up as quickly as I can. Because I want to get the so I'm like agent level 6 right now, and I'm almost agent level 7. And agent level 7 is when the mega evolutions start unlocking. But yeah, I've been doing all the side quests in it as they come, and so far my chief complaint is that if you wanted to craft an item later that required some early game items, you're almost like locked out of some items because they're only available early in the game. Ooh, you are flying, man. Yes. Yeah, I've been, like I said, I've been playing it all day, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And then I played it for a couple hours this morning. And then once I'm done streaming for y'all, I'm gonna start playing it again. I haven't had this much fun in a Digimon game in a long time. Okay, anyway, back to Final Fantasy. Equip the Murasame. I don't know if it does anything. Cast Protect when used in battle. Okay. Not bad. Alright, so... let's see, go back this way. So, Oni, it sounds like you're also playing Digimon. So do you have like a favorite Digimon of yours? That you are trying like everything to get? Let's see, cast Mist Dragon, jump, get all my auto battle set up. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, come on. Yeah, as I was saying about those Iron Warriors, they like to kill. Beelzemon, yeah. Yeah, he had the... so, yeah, Digimon Tamers is my favorite Digimon series as well. Let's see, Phoenix Down. And Beelzemon is definitely a Digimon that I'm just gunning towards. So, like, the party that I've got right now, let's see if I can list them off the top of my head. So, I have Magna Angemon, I have Myotismon, I got Aldemon from Digimon Frontier. Who else do I have? I have Ankylomon, which is the she's that rabbit Deva from Tamers. Antylomon, not Ankylomon, Antylomon. Yeah, let's see. And I've got like one like Magic Knight character, and then I have Cyberdramon, which also from Tamers. At least this fight here is pretty easy. So anyway, I do have a Devimon right now that I'm trying to level up, and I'm trying to figure out the Digivolution path to get towards Beelzemon. I also wouldn't be surprised if Myotismon, if he can evolve into Beelzemon. But with Myotismon, my plan was to make him into Malamyotismon, which he was a villain in Digimon Adventure. Let's see, where was I headed? Sounds like a good team, though, and you were way more prepared than I was. This was my first Digimon game since Digimon World 3. Hey, what do you know? But like, what do you know? This is my first Digimon game since Digimon World 2, actually. I did have Digimon Story Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, but it didn't catch my attention as much as Time Stranger has. All right, Sling Dark Sage. Now, as far as like other Digimon I'm evolving, like even if they're not going to be in my party, I do want to try and get the teams that were in the other seasons. Like I have a War Growlmon, and unfortunately, because of how the mechanics of his abilities works, he hasn't been very useful. Other than like he's been a tank and also doubling as a healer at the same time, but he hasn't been very useful because his main abilities cause him to be paralyzed for a turn, and that's just not been useful for me. I have Rapidmon right now as well as a Talmon, so I have the ultimate forms of the main three from Digimon Tamers. In terms of Digimon Adventure, I have a Metal Greymon that I want to have become War Greymon, because War Greymon's one of my favorites. I have Anjouamon. She is the ultimate form of Gatomon from Digimon Adventure. Yeah, I'm just trying to build up the parties from the from the other seasons. I hate those Iron Warriors. And we'll do the same thing we usually do. How are we looking on MP right now? We're looking all right. All right, so I've already pretty much looted the floor, so we can just head straight on down. I was saving the items that have boss monsters associated with them for when I stream. Let's see, I'm trying to remember which path to take. These bone dragons are not that bad. At least Edge is dealing some decent damage now. Ow. Oh, I forgot to answer my own question I said earlier. My favorite Digimon of all time is Seraphimon, which is from. So if you want to go with the Digimon Adventure Party, it's the Mega Evolution of Patamon. See, I think we go this way. Gold Dargans! This one I actually have to take a little bit more seriously. Because they've got a high amount of HP, and they also paralyze party members with Constrict. So I need to have Rydia cast Bahamut a few times. Yup. Maybe not. Maybe I don't have to have her do that. Maybe I can just have everyone do their usual loadout. Sometimes we don't kill them fast enough, and they constrict around a whole bunch of party members, making it very difficult to finish that fight. To be honest, he was clutch during the game once I got him. Yeah. Dino zombies. Yeah, so I'm not certain what I'm going to be doing for the end game for Time Stranger. Because there's a bunch of like really cool Digimon that I have been like, oh, you look. It's like, oh, you look pretty. So there's like a DNA Digivolution that combines Lady Devimon with Angelwomon that I'm working towards. I've got the Digimon in the correct stats that they should be for that. I'm pretty sure that the oh, what's his name? Did you ever watch Digimon Frontier? Yeah, there is. It surprised me, and I got to catch a glimpse of that Digimon. I'm like, oh, you're really pretty. I need to have you. Yeah, Digimon Frontier, or the Digimon series where I felt like the kids actually did something. I mean, they're pretty active. They're pretty actively involved in Tamers. But I feel like they were the most involved in Frontier. Because they were actually doing the fighting rather than being on the sidelines providing buffs to their Digimon. I mean, granted, at the very end of Tamers, they were fighting with their Digimon with that whole biomerge thing that they did, which I thought at the time I thought that was so cool. Well, I still kind of do. I honestly think that Tamers is the best written of the Digimon series. But in terms of like characters that are the most active in participants in the story, I'm gonna say that it would be Frontier. I might be running out of resources. Oh, monsters, of course. Can we just auto battle this one? I think we can. Missed breath. Yeah, we'll easily get through this fight just by having it just straight up auto battle. And there we are. Got 100,000 gil from that. Pretty cool. That was enough to buy us 1 elixir. Because elixirs are 100,000 gil. Crystal Shield. What does that do? Crystal Shield that is resistant to undead attacks. And the Dragon Shield is resistant to fire, ice, and lightning. So maybe we'll give that to... Yeah, we're going to give this... Wait, oh... Kane can't use the Crystal Shield. Well, okay, fine. Then we'll give that to Cecil, and then we'll go back to Kane here and give him the Dragon Shield. Have you watched Beat Break? Is that the newest one? I think I saw I saw like the first like 2 episodes of Beat Break, I think. And so far I've been really impressed with it. And it gets me excited for the future of the future of Digimon as a whole. With the release of Time Stranger and then this new anime, I think that Digimon is like undergoing a real resurgence, and I'm really excited for it. Where am I? I've already been in here. No, I can't. I have to use up some of my own ethers to. So there's a spot for us to use a cottage later in, but we have to go deeper into the lunar subterranean in order to get to it. Supposedly there's another Digimon world coming called Shambhala. Well, if it's anywhere near the quality as Time Stranger is, then it's gonna be really exciting. Oh yeah, so one of my other criticisms of Time Stranger is that the operator is super annoying. He's like, or he or she, depending on the gender you pick, is comparable to like Navi from Ocarina of Time in terms of how annoying they are. It's like every scene, every like critical story scene that happens, suddenly you're on the phone with the operator and they have to say something about it. And so and then the text also is like trying really hard to push into your brain that this Dr. Yuki character is your adoptive father. And so they'll keep referring to that guy as Dr. Yuki, your adoptive father. And I'm just like, no one talks like that. I get that you're trying to tell the player that this Dr. Yuki character is important. Let's see, I'm gonna run away from this fight, actually. That Dr. Yuki is important, but it takes me out of the immersion when you keep saying that. Dr. Yuki, your adoptive father. Okay, so I went the wrong way. Let's see, we might actually teleport out to the lunar subterrane so that way we can start over. Yeah, you know, I also think that the main character should have had some like actual dialogue. It's like, I get that you're making the character a blank slate for the player to attach themselves to, but I feel like it would have served the narrative better if the main character would have been their own actual character. But that's just my opinion. It's I have nothing against blank slate characters. They're fine, and it's okay that Time Stranger has that. Let's see. We're coming outside to use a cottage. Go back inside. Go downstairs. Hi, crystals. Right, round 2. Can't wait for my view of the game after so you've beaten it already, huh? Oh, granted, the game's been out for a couple of months now, right? I ended up getting it kind of late. Where was I going? Ah! No, we're not gonna fight this. I don't want to fight this. The giant warriors are just not worth it. Let's see. They are not worth it. Stop chasing me. I mean, that's better, but I don't want to fight that. You know, I'm gonna just run away from this one. I'm just gonna save my resources for when we're deeper. Let's see here. Yeah, just gotta go straight down the middle. And here... Pretty sure it's left. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. Oh, that's a blank room. Where am I going then? I know there's a path up there. Was it up here that we're going, maybe? Look at me getting lost in the lunar subterrane. Nice critical from Edge. Missed breath. Awesome. I know there's a... I thought there was a door up here. No? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go down. So we are on the 4th floor. Wait, we already tried left, so I guess the only way to go is right. Just auto battle our way down. Face the wrath of us not taking you seriously. In we go. Okay, so we go over here. All right, we're on this floor again. Ah! No, we're gonna run. We're gonna run away from this fight. It's just gonna take too much time. I'm not looking to get experience or resources right now. Okay. So the only way I can go from here is in there. And there's probably a secret. We'll fight him. So the Silver Dragon's going to go down without a problem. The Gold Dragon's just going to be a bit of a damage sponge and a little bit of annoying because it constricts. Thankfully, we have a lot of defense against him. It's just when they use like big AoE attacks on us. Yeah, so we go through here. Gold Dragon by itself. All right. Face our single targeting might. All right, so after Missed Breath, then Kane should come down from his jump. Oh, okay, we killed it before that. Funny. Gotta remember if I'm going the correct way. I think I am. Ah! Gold Dragon by itself. Go down easily. Maybe by the time Kane falls, it'll finally go down. Oh, so we actually managed to kill them now before Kane needs to jump. Well, finish his jump. Where am I? This is not the way we want to go. So you want to be on that stairwell all the way to the left. Actually, I might just actually go back to here because we can use the. Oh no, actually we are going the correct direction. All right, so basically I think we go to the left. Oh no, screw that fight. Armin, they cast Doom on the party, and they're damage sponges, and two of them together. One of them by itself is manageable, only just barely, but two of them together, that's just not a fight that I want to contend with. No, there's a giant warrior there. I don't want to deal with that. So I'm at the point in the game where I can be choosy about the fights that we take. Because if I was like trying to grind up levels, then I would be taking everything. But keep going up. All right, save room. Oh, get everyone healed up. Do a normal save. All right, time for a boss fight. No, that's not a boss fight. Those damned by Zamus shall never bear this sword. Boss fight! Oh, you're gonna open up with that. Ouch. Oops. As I accidentally pushed the auto battle button. Alright, so if Dark Bahamut works in any way like regular Bahamut did, then we can cast Reflect on the party and have the Mega Flare cast right back at him. Someone's gonna die, and that someone is Rydia. All right, Rosa, quickly get yourself. Do I even want to prepare for that is the question. Because now that he's got Reflect on himself. All right, well, we're gonna cast Reflect on Rosa. And then, yeah, attack with Edge. Edge goes down. All right, well, full life Rydia. Oh, Rose is going down. Okay, so this fight, I made a few mistakes. Well, okay, Rosa took very little damage from that. That's good to see. So my question is, if I remove Reflect from him, what that would cause? Oh, cast. We don't have the Dispel. We'll just use regular. Okay, so Mega Flare does get reflected back. Alright, hopefully that gets cast onto... Okay. Yeah, because Rosa, she's like really highly defended against Flare. How about Rydia? What's her defense against Flare? Pretty good, actually. Kiraja. Alright, so we're gonna cast Reflect onto Rydia as soon as I can. Just let the women take care of the fight. I find it hilarious that Mega Flare gets reflected back. Alright, Rydia might be going down. Nope, Rosa is still fine. Let's actually quickly put Reflect onto Rydia. And Rydia, I'm gonna have her use actually use an elixir on herself or an X potion. Go to Rosa, please. Okay, good. This is actually working out in our favor. Nope, she's dead. Okay, well, we'll use full life on Rydia once again. And then once Rydia is back, then we're gonna cast Reflect onto Rydia. Actually, what I'm gonna do is something different. I'm gonna actually use an elixir on Rosa. Reflect. Okay, we're in a better situation. Let's see. Summon Bahamut. Alright, now we'll use full life on Cecil. And then we're gonna follow that up with Reflect once again from Rosa. Oh wait, where? I thought Rosa had Reflect. Well, okay, he's dead. Rosa and Rydia get the XP. There we go. Right, so that's Cecil's ultimate weapon contained. Obtained. Alright, well, change that around. So Ragnarok is it's a pretty big deal, as you can see. A holy sword feared by monsters that was once sealed. Let's see. Alright. Let's quickly head back to... Yeah. Use a cottage to get ourselves healed up to full. Yay! Clappy clappy. Alright, so save. So yeah, here's an Araman. Let's see, go back to Miss Dragon, jump, and attack. And white magic, Draga. Yeah, so now Cecil is attacking for like 4,600 damage. And you can kind of see here that having two Araman in the same battle is, no. Just no. Then we just head back. Oops. I mean, blue dragons are not bad to fight. They go down fast. Actually, I don't need to really be very conservative about my resources. I can just keep going. I can just keep fighting everything. We'll have plenty to get us to the next save room. And in the meantime, we get lots and lots of juicy XP. And we've got 2 million gil. What I could do is I could just leave and have us purchase a whole bunch of elixir. That's a thought. Dargon! Blue Dargon! I like how relevant the Mist Dragon is throughout all of Rydia, adult Rydia being in our party. Now, my next question is, like, do I actually need to get a whole bunch of elixir before we head down? Not necessarily. I mean, we've got 9 of them right now, and I think that's all that we need for the final fight. If we're like ever in a big pinch, I know we'll probably use it once or twice on Rosa and Rydia throughout those fights. Alrighty, we got a save room over here, and so we're basically in sort of the area where I would use as my base for doing level grinding, because there's a save room in here, and as you can see, I bought a whole shit ton of cottages. For more or less unlimited resources. Alright, so we're gonna save here. And there are a couple of rooms with bosses inside of them that are guarding powerful items we're gonna grab. So let's go to the first one. Right next door. Alright, so this should be the Holy Lance. The coveter of the Holy Lance shall perish. Plague. Alright, well... Oh, right, I should have started this fight with at least one party member dead. Well, anyway, looks like we're on a timer now. Let's see, I can... No, I'm gonna start this fight off by just spamming as much damage-dealing things as possible. I'm pretty sure we can finish this fight before the Doom counters go all the way down. Wow. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, there we are. I didn't need to worry about it. So now we have Kane's ultimate weapon. Holy Lance. Cast Holy One. A spear imbued with sacred power. Cast Holy One used in battle. Hi, Lady Goo. Nice of you to be here. We're about to finish Final Fantasy IV. We're in the last dungeon. We're collecting the ultimate weapons of the party. And we're just about ready to head to the end dungeon, the end bosses. By sacred force, we shall protect the ribbons. Lunasaurs. I don't know if they're particularly scary. Okay, reflect. I mean, that's fine. But Rydia's going to be summoning, and we're just going to have Rosa spamming Kiraja on the party. Actually, I might hasten Cecil. Oh, bio, all right. 1824. Okay, that's a pretty. Yeah, they're pretty. Looks like they're pretty fast. And they have slow on them. I mean, not slow. They have reflect on them, which makes it tough because I can't exactly cast slow. I would have to cast dispel and then slow, so that'd take a couple of rounds to do. Anyway, we're just gonna have Cecil spam his attack on them. Kane is gonna jump. Everyone's just gonna basically do their thing, do what they do best. Let's do Cure Raja. Have Kane jump. Yeah, this Lunasaur is not exactly. These Lunasars aren't exactly scary. I think the one that was the most scary was actually Dark Bahamut. Then again, I went into that fight with zero preparation. Well, like I didn't know what it was gonna. I didn't know exactly what it was gonna be, and I was just kind of going off of my previous experience fighting Bahamut earlier, which I think is hilarious that Mega Flare is reflectable. All right. Go back to the save room. Alright, so where does Ribbon go? So Ribbon is on the head and makes a ribbon that is resistant to mage attacks and prevents various status ailments. Yeah. So these are going on the two girls. Alright. So we're gonna have an ad break, and after that, we'll go down further into the dungeon. So I'll be right back then. So yeah, where? Okay, I'm curious to see what happens when Quistis decides to use Quake on things. Where is it? Holy shit. Like there's like bullet marks all over the wall. There's the funny explanation for what's going on right there, and then there's a dark reason for it. I guess I'll leave you to decide which one's which. Okay, another one. Be happy, dude. We're making you rich. Even though we're not really hard. Because you know, a jailbreak should be profitable, right? It's the mean guy. You know he's the mean guy because it says it's the mean guy. It's the mean guy. Yo, who do you think you are? Yeah, you big meanie. Stop that. He's so mean. Yeah, because he's the mean guy. Didn't you read his name? Running in circles. Delete it with death. Or we can just knock it down. I'm not sure if we have the... Oh, I forgot to look at the other... I do. Yeah, we'll play cards. Did I go the wrong way? I might have. Oh, I did go the wrong way. Only 4? 5? I guess if I yell at him, he does less. It must be. I've been yelling at him this entire time, and he's only done like 4 or 5 hits. Who would have thought that when you yell at someone, they don't want to do what you tell them to? Remember, I wanted to head pat them, but I guess we could just phase through. We can't just sit here. We have to think of a way to escape. Anyone got a plan? Well, we could skin this little guy and wear him as a disguise. Selfie. That is not the way to make a fursuit. Here, take this. The headmaster supplied us with that. You won't find the headmaster here. Our headmaster is in another castle. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Ah! No one think they were suspicious, but oh boy. I don't know why the... Wow, that's glitched. Not bad. I just wanted to say, you're pretty good. I lost. You are not pretty good. Just treat it like a car. I'm curious. There goes nothing. Drive it like you stole it. Destroy everything. Back. To be fair, I'd shut down if I was repeatedly hit in the face. We're under tight security now. Don't be walking about. Yeah, sure you're on tight security. That's how we were able to steal the uniforms and find an ID card lying around and just get inside them like a top secret military base. Not a single brain cell. Oop, I'm gonna touch it. Oh, a third time's gotta work. No. Okay, come with me, Squall. Googie is sad. We wish we could pet the dog. Where? I'm back. Alrighty, let's see. Where? So yeah, hey Oni, remind me what your pitch was again? That you were working on? Sorry, I have a bad memory sometimes. Alright, Mr. Breath. Take care of the gold dragon really fast. Same song and dance. Walking downstairs. Silver and gold. Oh yeah, it's Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving this weekend. I just was reminded of the... Yeah, minus for your comic manga. Yeah, are you pitching to like literary agents or are you self-publishing? Well, I mean, you're pitching it, so... I mean, I imagine you're sending it off to, you're sending it off to an agent or directly to a publishing house. Alright, we're in the lunar subterrane. So... I think that the different mobs here are going to be a bit more strong than simply in the underground. So anyway. Wicked Mask. Hey, joke's on you, I don't use magic. Oh, that's mean. Never mind. Maybe Dark Horse, I don't know yet. Just focusing on a general pitch. Yeah, I want to... So, for my graphic novel project, I want to... So I want to get a literary agent, because I want to have that representation. And, but my hope would be to go with Dark Horse or something like IDW. That's really cool. I've heard good things about Dark Horse as a publisher, that like they allow they basically give all the rights to your stories, that you basically own your stuff. Well, like, I mean, it's like generally, like, publishing houses, they allow the author to own the rights to their stories anyway, but I think that I heard that Dark Horse is a bit more, it's more in favor of the author with Dark Horse than other publishers. So I'm not certain how that's... I'm gonna put Dispel on this guy. Oh, he's dead. Making conversation and strategizing at the same time. My cat is on my desk. No! Been following Mark Criley for years, and think out of all the mainstreams, they're more manga friendly. They are more manga friendly, definitely. That's my experience from what I've seen with them. What do you want, cat? Tell me. My cat was jumping onto my desk, and so I had to set him on the floor because he's not allowed on the desk. And then the place that he is allowed is on the back of my chair. To which he, almost immediately after I set him on the floor, he jumped onto the back of my chair and was putting his paw down on my shoulder like he's really trying to get my attention. I'm like, what do you want? It's food. It's always food. He is such a food focused cat. I have never seen a cat be like that. Alrighty, so Phoenix down. And have Rosa use Kiraga on her. Might as well do it on the whole party. Where are we? We're going this way. Probably monsters in this chest. A Fuma Shuriken, something for Edge to throw. Bargain! It's interesting how all the music down here is boss fight music. Hey Oni, have you heard of a podcast called 3 Point Perspective? I've been listening to them for a little bit now. Oh yeah, look, Masamune. How are we doing? Let's see, items. All right, we'll do a quick save over here. None shall ever bear the cursed sword, Masamune. Bet. Ogo Pogo. Okay. It's. Oh wow, that's really fast with its tidal waves. It's basically Leviathan. White magic. We'll cast slow on it first. Actually, we need to get the party back up to snuff with our HP. Might not even have time to cast slow on it. I haven't, so I'll have to give them a listen. What do they do? Talks on character building? They do talks about illustration and the illustration industry. Whether that's like with children's books, like traditional illustration, comics, whatever. It's just kind of all around for illustrators. I think that I'd find it interesting. It's not about like the craft of character building and all that. It's more about the technique and the business side of being an illustrator. But you can find them on YouTube. That's a great way to watch them because every episode, yeah, they're on YouTube. It's actually a great way to view the podcast because they film it. They don't just do the audio. Though it is perfectly listenable if you wanted to just listen to it. All right, got Masamune. So Edge is now kitted out. So let's see, equip Edge. So we'll put Masamune on the right hand and Murasame on the left hand. I wonder if that. What happens if I do optimal? Yeah, okay. Genji helm. But his evasion goes down. Sorry. Ooh, man, his defense goes way down. 94% evasion with the black cowl, yeah. So we don't want any of the Genji stuff, because Genji is, like, heavy. And I've tried to look up what exactly evasion does in Final Fantasy IV, but I haven't found anything that really is definitive about it. Cat, I taught you to not jump on the desk. Why are you doing that? And you ate already. I fed you. He's really trying to get my attention, and I don't know why. Maybe because I think what he's hearing is he's hearing my roommate move around outside my door. I have my door shut, and my roommate likes my roommate feeds him treats all the time. So we often joke that I'm the cat dad, and my roommate is basically my cat's cool uncle. Okay, we got the Masamune, so we're pretty well kitted out for all the stuff. What is in this area? We got a couple of chests. We got one chest off to the right, and one chest down at the bottom. So I wonder what's in this chest over here. Not behemoths. How about we just run away? Nah, I'm not gonna run away. Summon Mist Dragon. Jump. Bam, 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 bam. We're able to take on behemoths pretty well now. If I understand it correctly, Final Fantasy IV is the first one that has behemoths show up. Da-da-da. Alright, what's in here? Elixir! You know what? I'm just gonna run away from this. It's not worth it. Yeah, okay. I don't see any other chests other than the one down here. Gizzle Whistle. So, I guess that means that you can call Fat Chocobo anytime. Fat Chocobo's only for item storage, and since this is a modern game that has no like memory restrictions, it's a nice token to have. I'm gonna take a look at it. A whistle for calling the Fat Chocobo. Ah! No, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight behemoths right now. It's really not a good spot to fight them. Okay, so we got a winding staircase downward. Is that a save point off to the bottom left? I don't know what's over there. Well, let's not go that way. 3 red dragons, God. I wonder if we can just take them by doing doing what we usually do. If I really need to step in and take the reins on this fight, I will. You know, it's kind of a nice touch that all the fights down here are giving us the boss music. It kind of emphasizes how like high the stakes are that we're here. You know, if there was a save point down here, this would have been like a really awesome spot to do some level grinding. $195,000 gil. That's like 2 elixirs. Another Fuma Shuriken for Edge to throw. Another one. No, I don't want to fight that thing. It's like, this would be like a spot to put a save point, but... Oh well. Ah! No, I just don't want to fight those. Conserve resources. Okay, where are we? Well, there's no items here, so... Just run down. And we don't necessarily have to fight these. I mean... I know it's not, doesn't make for that, like, crazy exciting streams, but, I mean, it's the truth. It's just, reporting to Master Zamus. Scan. You know, it'd be funny if it had some, like, flavor text in the scan. Alright, I think this is the... Yeah, this is the very end of the dungeon, so... Items... Might as well use up... I kind of wish there was a save point down here. I'm just confirming really quick to see if there was any save points that I missed. Okay, well, that's basically the last area, so... I'm gonna do a thing that I don't usually do and just use an elixir, use a couple of elixirs on the field. What is diet food? Oh, cute, yeah. Oh, anyway. Just so that way we have full MP. Quick save. Alright, guys, here we are. We're at the finale. Let's do it! Golbez, Fusoya. See, look, isn't Golbez's sprite adorable? After all the boss fights we had of him being giant on the left-hand side of the screen. He's like a plushie. He's so cute. So anyway, there's this little cutscene that's gonna play. I'm not doing anything. And Zamus over there is a spooky ghost. Now, cast Meteor. I am ready. How futile. I don't know if Zamus sounds like he's tired or not. Boom! The body dies, but the spirit lives on. Zamus, more like Zeromus, right? Am I right? Eh? We did it. Oh, that's Golbez's voice. We did it. You have much strength. It's a shame Zamus had control over you. All right. All of you have come. Yeah, but we were 1 second too late. I was supposed to take care of him. Cecil. Cecil. Oh no! I am evil. I am the hatred of Zamus. Okay, Cat, you're ruining the moment.
Running on 2 hours of sleep, suicidal thoughts, and an Oreo, and I'm ready to fight God or become
him. Okay, I'm gonna let my cat go outside of my room. He's being an adorable pest. So just a moment. Okay, I'm sitting back down, put the headphones back on. Cat makes me have to get situated once again. He's adorable, and that's why we keep him. Alrighty. I am the hatred of Zamus. I am Zeromus. I loathe all. Wait, it's not an insult to call him that? His death caused his hatred to grow. We have made him stronger. Zamus. No, now you are Zeromus. This time I will see to it that you are completely destroyed. It's time for you to disappear. Anyway, he's a flying mop. With the extremely bad hair day. Meteor has no effect. Use the crystal. You chose the dark path. The crystal cannot cleanse your sins. You are bound forever by darkness. Die! Oh no! So going back to those themes of atoning for past mistakes, it's kind of, well, it's emphasized a bit here, but yeah, keep that in mind as we keep going through the end of the boss, well, through the end of the boss fights. Suffer, die. My hatred will continue until all is destroyed. It is your turn. Come, join me in hell. Elder. Cecil and the others are in danger. So I see. Now is the time to pray for them. Pray for them in this planet. Param, we must gather everyone's prayers and send them to Cecil. Okay, everyone, put up your hands and give Cecil your energy. Cecil, please, take my strength. I'm gonna kill the whole lot of you if you don't come back safe. Please return to us safely. Do it for this land. Leroy! You have our support! We pray for you as well. Come on. For Sir Cecil, for everyone. Moon, I call out to you. Please accept our prayers. You know, despite... Well, you can make the joke this ending is anime as fuck, and well, yeah, it is, but, I mean, it gives me chills, usually, with this scene at the end. Golbez, you must use this. Receive the crystal. Zeromus, I won't lose. I can't. Hey there! Let us help you! Their prayers give you life. Don't give up. Trust in your power. Their prayers give you strength. Keep your focus. Don't die on us. Their prayers give you vitality. You must prevail. Cecil, my brother. Give the holy power within you to the crystal. Zeromus, show your true self. Their prayers give you holy power. Time distortion. All magic has been nullified. Alright, where's the damn thing? There it is. Alright! Get hype! Zeromus reveals his true form. Yeah. Oh yeah. This whole end fight is so hype. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Okay. So he shakes. Let's see. Throw. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to turn down the battle speed. Okay, well I can. Nope, not coming back from that. All magic has been nullified. I don't know. I mean, I could probably finish this with just Kane if I time things right. So he's about to do Black Hole. Or Big Bang. Have Kane save the day. Yeah, I need to turn down the battle speed. All magic has been nullified. Let's see if I can actually. So we're gonna default to basically speedrun strats. So Big Bang is about to happen. Yeah. So Zeromus follows this phase of a black hole, shaking a bit, and then doing Big Bang. Yeah. So I didn't time that right. So yeah, right here, black hole is when I have to do the jump. So he'll shake. Oh no, never mind. Okay, I guess the shake is the cue for Kane to jump. All right, so let's go back to the quick save. Unfortunately, that means we're gonna have to watch all the scenes again. And I need to configure the battle speed to be normal because, yeah, if it's too fast, then it's like, if it's too fast, you saw what happened. Oh, that's adorable for Soya. I guess it worked. Because Zamus isn't doing anything. You know, I'm honestly surprised they didn't use the Four Fiends boss music for this moment. Skip all the dialogue. So this scene right here is a typical example of the yes but structure of, well, method of storytelling. Yes, they defeated Zemus, but he comes back as Zeromus. And if you're ever stuck with a scene or stuck with your writing, just kind of ask yourself either yes, but, or use no and. So like, what's a good example of no and? Well, basically it's like, no, they weren't able to do a thing, and blank is happening. That's a way that you're able to generate a bit of easy conflict, just a bit of a story engine to get your scenes going. If you ever feel stuck. Or you can just ask yourself the question of what could go wrong here, and then once you think of the answer to that, maybe not the first thing that pops in your head, you just implement that. So right here, he's like, what could possibly, what's the worst thing that could happen right now? Oh, Zamus isn't actually dead. I guess they are using 4 fiends right here. I got to hear this live last week with with the Final Fantasy concert that I went to. It is definitely a memorable boss theme. Anyway, all arise for the Final Fantasy theme. I love how in this scene everything comes full circle and everyone is supporting you everyone from the whole game is supporting you. When done right, this type of scene, I absolutely just eat it up. Now you could say this comes full circle for Cecil, because when we started the game, he was treated with suspicion and hatred by everybody. And now everyone out there is supporting him. This is and even better because this is Mysidia. Remember how they treated us? Well, this was when Cecil was first there. When we first see him, he was killing people in Mysidia to steal the crystal. And when we go back there later in the game, they were treating us with revulsion and casting all sorts of status ailment magic onto us. But now Mysidia is the center of support for Cecil and the party. So, showing once again the atonement for past mistakes that Cecil has gone through, and even with Golbez, he's trying to atone for. Even though he was mind controlled, he was atoning for what had happened during that mind control. All right, take 2. What's funny is you could spend a bit of time attacking Zeromus, but it's not going to do anything. You have to use the crystal in order to advance the plot. All right, let's do this again. Shaky, shaky. Okay, here we go. Hype. All right, I'm gonna lock in just a little bit. Okay, so black hole, no, not black hole, Big Bang is about to happen. All right. So now it's... That was Big Bang. Shaky, shaky, then Big Bang. One of the times that I really wish that Cecil had life. Alright, so it's bio, then... All magic has been nullified. Man, sorry, Edge and Radia. I can't afford to bring you back to life. Ah, jeez. This is more difficult than I remember. Well, let's try and bring back at least. Let's try and bring Radia back. Oh, she's gonna go down immediately. That's a problem. All magic has been nullified. Okay, fine. Ah! Where did the quad 9 healing come from? Bum, 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 ba-da-da-bum, bum, ba-da-da-bum. I take it a black hole just removes all buffs. Well, that's different. So it's just the Cecil and Rosa show right now. Oh, okay, well, that was attempt number 2. So I think I might handle the fight a little bit differently. I might not have Edge immediately just keep going with Fuma Shuriken. Ah! Oh, shit. Okay, well, that was attempt number 2. I don't remember Zeramis being this hard. Okay, well, third time's the charm, right? What I will also do... change the battle speed to slow. Okay. We can do this, guys. I know it. Man, who'd have thought having a final fight that's actually hard? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. The thing about the fight with Zeramis is I need to be really precise with the timing of things. Okay. So deal with, we'll deal to listen to the cutscene one more time. Another time. I was really hoping to have finished the fight on the first try. Because now the dramatic weight of these moments is sort of lost because this is this third time we're seeing it. It's good though. Alright, so what I'm basically boiling it down to is Edge is going to be more of a support than he's going to be a damage dealer. And I'm going to be a little bit less trigger happy with Rosa's cure spells. Locking in. Yeah, I think I managed it. Rydia's down. So, I mean, the worst case scenario is that I just have to do some level grinding just to get people to have a bit more HP. How did it cure itself? Quad 9. Alright, so another big bang is coming. Luckily, Rosa's prepared. Unfortunately, Rydia didn't have quite enough HP to survive the big bang attacks. So what I probably should have done is leveled up her enough to have over 3,000 HP. Oh, they missed everyone but Edge. All right, so basically it's meteor spam until the end, I think. There he is. Woo! Yeah. Sorry, Rydia. I really wanted you to be there the whole time, but it's too bad. I just had to get the timing of the attacks just right. Yay! As long as evil exists in the hearts of the living, I cannot perish. Well done. I had no idea you all possessed such strength. Perhaps the people of the blue planets have evolved beyond us Lunarians already. Yeah, you might be right. Zeramus's last words bother me, though. As long as evil exists, true evil will never die. Every living creature has at least a touch of evil in its heart, alongside goodness. As long as there is light and darkness, the overworld and the underworld, it will be so. Good exists because evil exists, and it was your good that destroyed Zemus's evil. Oh, stop it already. There was nothing to it. What are you talking about? I'm surprised Zemus didn't try to control you. I'm sure you have enough evil inside. Nope. My heart is filled with the goodness all the way. Well, it is time that I returned home. What will the rest of you do now? I think we'll go home too. Yes, there are people worried about us. I see. I'm glad you have such wonderful friends. I look forward to the day we meet again. May I come with you? You wish to join me? Yes. I cannot return home, not after all I've done. I would very much like to meet my father's people. Ah, yes. Lunarian blood flows in your veins. Very well, come along. But you must be ready for a long, long sleep. I am. Thank you. You sounded very worried when you called my name, Cecil. Does that mean you've forgiven me? How foolish of me. Of course not. I caused too much suffering for that. We are off to spend many years in slumber. We pray that the blue planets will be peaceful forevermore. Come. Yes. Cecil? Are you certain you want to part this way? He's your brother! Goodbye, everyone. Cecil? Goodbye. Goodbye, my brother. Cecil. Thank you. All about forgiveness and atonement. One born of a dragon, bearing darkness and light, will rise to the heavens, over the still land. The moon's light eternal brings a promise to Earth, with bounty and grace. Before long, the moon would set forth on a voyage once more, seeking out its light. Though of shared blood, time's march keeps the two separated. One on Earth, one on the moon. We shall begin today's training. Yes, sir. Where's Palam? Oh no, not again. And then I cast a blizzard on the creatures that we encountered at Mount Ordeals. Bap! Well, whack. Ow! How many times are you going to be late to training? The Elder is really angry. How many times do I have to scold you before you learn? It will be years before you two are even half the sage Tella was. As punishment, I was trained twice as hard as your sister today. That's not fair! I think it's pretty fair. When will you come to realize that you have responsibilities? You are heir to the throne. I know, jeez. Your mouth says you know, but your actions say otherwise. Yeah. The correct words would be yes, sir. Alright, I'll shape up. I can't help but think about Rydia, though. Your Highness, have you been listening to anything I've said? What a courageous young lady. Yes, I never thought she would really come back. Rydia! Rydia, why do I have fangs and you don't? I wish I didn't have fangs so I could be like you. How can I be like you? What are you talking about? It doesn't matter what we look like. With her around, the future looks bright for the land of summons. Indeed. Indeed, I'm sure she will get more beautiful by the day. The important thing is that what you're like on the inside, not the outside. Isn't that right, Cecil? Honey, you're a queen now. Try calling me, my king instead of honey. I know, but I can't stand to be so formal. Here, I'm gonna snooze those ads. Oh no, it's time for training. Let us begin training. Yeah! Honey, a king shouldn't be... Do not say that. I think Yang will create a wonderful kingdom. Your Highness! Play the song about the paladin again for us. I will. But only after I finish my work. You want the castle back the way it was, right? Yeah. That's a promise, right? Anna. I hope you're watching over me. I'm helping the people of Damcian. I'm caring for other people as I'd cared for you. Like you said I should. I hope you and Tella are having a fine time together. Lally-ho! We need to repair the castle with great haste! Your Majesty, we don't have enough materials. Take apart the tanks and remove any useful pieces. There is no need to worry about war anymore. Oh yes, truly a fantasy setting. No war anymore. Father, I wonder how Cecil and his friends are doing. I almost forgot to tell you. It seems Sir Cecil and Lady Rosa are to become new King and Queen of Baron. Oh my. And we haven't been invited to the coronation ceremony. How lovely. Your Majesty, you're not helping fix the castle at all. I am the king. I get to do whatever I want. Now, go take apart some tanks. Lally-ho! Cecil, Rosa, I cannot bring myself to face you both, not yet. I must test myself as you did, Cecil, and not ordeals. I will train until I have surpassed my father as a dragoon. Only then shall I return to Baron. Oh! What is it? You have to see this. The moon, it's... Yeah, it'd be kind of alarming to see the moon just kind of up and leave like that. Oh. What's wrong, Cecil? I thought I heard my brother's voice. Really? I couldn't tell for sure, but I couldn't read it. Forget it. Hey, you two, why aren't you getting ready? It's your big day. You must have lost track of time. You can play smoochy face all you want later. Come on, Rosa. I mean, Your Majesty. Please, just call me Rosa. Oh, Rosa, you gotta get dressed. And get some makeup on you. The bride can't keep people waiting. Come on, we haven't got all day. I'll be right there. I'm gonna snooze the ads again. I can't wait to see everyone again. It's been so long, Cecil. You ready? Yes, I'm ready. It wasn't my imagination. I heard my brother's voice say, "So long." All right, all rise. Edge looking away. You know, thinking about it, I think that a world that is founded on like principles of forgiveness would be the good foundation for to the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life. We offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. Anyway, a world where it's just built on principles of forgiveness towards one another, I think would be a solid foundation for a world without war, don't you think? Credits. Music director Hidenori Miyanaga. What? You mean it wasn't Uematsu? Nah, he supervised it. Yeah, agreed. Oh, see, well, I guess I was gonna start another game. Can't remember which one we said we'd be playing next. So here's a thought. So like, the next game could either be Final Fantasy X, was my thought. We could also start playing Kingdom Hearts 1. Is another possibility. What do y'all think? Final Fantasy X or Kingdom Hearts? a very tough choice. I'm pulling everyone's leg. Very good question. So it kind of surprised me how short Final Fantasy IV is, playing it a second time. Because I looked at the play time of the first time I did this. The clock says only about 13 hours, and this playthrough, because I'd spent a little bit extra time grinding up the characters, the clock on this one was set to, it was like 18 hours. Credits. Feels good, man. We got ads for those that are not subscribed. It's such a good overworld theme. I really like how tightly written Final Fantasy IV is. I mean, it's straight to the point, and it's just, it doesn't need to be bloated out into like a big old 30-40 hour narrative. I feel like it did a very good job. Oh, hey, they actually did. Really? I didn't realize they actually had live instruments for this. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. That caught me off guard. I thought that the soundtrack arrangement was just using a really good sound library and music software, and not actually live recordings of instruments. That's crazy. Well, Blarg, seeing as we've seen all the Final Fantasies that would be put into Kingdom Hearts, we could start Kingdom Hearts 1. I've actually had a hankering to do that, rather just take a short break from doing Final Fantasy games. Oh, but then my next question to myself is, if I was to start playing Kingdom Hearts, would I have to... would it be like best to go as soon as I finish Kingdom Hearts 1, starting immediately Kingdom Hearts 2 and all that? Or if it would be fine to jump around like I've been doing with Final Fantasy? Tough questions. But really, I should have thought this out. No, actually, I think I want to. If I was gonna do Kingdom Hearts, I would want like an entire stream dedicated to it to start off. Because Kingdom Hearts has a little bit of a slow beginning, a slow-ish beginning. Because if I started it right now, basically we'd have enough time to just barely get through the first. Like the introductory settings. We would have just enough time to get through Destiny Islands, I think. You know what? Actually, let's instead of going straight to like Final Fantasy X or Kingdom Hearts, how about I start up playing Final Fantasy 1, something that's not like narratively dense, because Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy X, they are some pretty dense stories. And we can basically go back to where it all began with Final Fantasy 1. And Final Fantasy 1 you can complete really fast. It's like maybe a 10-hour game. Man, I didn't realize how many people went into the pixel remasters. I guess now we're just looking at localization teams for different regions and quality assurance people. Yeah, different language support. Special thanks, Hironobu Sakaguchi. Yeah, the one who started the whole thing. Oh, Naoki Yoshida as well. Tetsuya Nomura is in there as well. Fumi Takuma, I don't know who that is. I mean, some of these producers I don't really know the names of. Yosuke Matsuda. I think, yeah, Matsuda was a part of the crew from the beginning, I think. Or very close to the beginning. Ta-da! Okay, let me get this finished up. It's gonna ask me to be able to save game clear data. Data saves progress up to the final boss. So yeah, let's save it on file 5. Moon. Yeah, so my first playthrough in this was 13 hours, 35 minutes. This one was 19 hours even. Neat. Okay, well that's Final Fantasy 4. So let me just get the original Final Fantasy running. All right, let's see how fast the OBS picks it up. There it is. do a little thing just that way my... Really? Okay. I'm just hearing a little bit of delay with the sound is what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing really quick. Off. On. Oh, I was doing the wrong thing. Off. There we go. I'll probably reset it. There we go. All right, everybody here? Everybody ready to begin Final Fantasy 1? They, so like the original Final Fantasy came out, I think 1987 is the year it came out. And I've tried playing the original NES version of Final Fantasy. Where? I've tried playing the original, the NES version of Final Fantasy, but it's like, oh, it's a tough game to play because just, well, you know, NES title, it's slow because of how the battle mechanics work. It takes a while for anything to really happen. But I mean, it set the precedent for the rest of the series. I mean, well, not really the precedent, but it got things started. It got the group at Square making games and preparing for later titles, and kind of similar to how with any creative endeavor, I usually recommend a smaller project that you do before you go onto your big dream projects, because the smaller project helps you to get used to the process of making stuff. And so Final Fantasy 1, I consider that to be kind of Square's phase where they were learning the skills that they would use to make bigger and better games later. I mean, I think they had one or two games. They did have like one or two games before the original Final Fantasy. But this is the one that really took off. And so there's also a bit of a myth that goes around with Final Fantasy. So how the myth goes is that Square was undergoing some rough times financially, and this was this was apparently their last ditch effort of making something that would keep them going. And so the story goes that they call it Final Fantasy because, well, one, they were making a fantasy game, but they put Final in front of it because if this didn't work out, that was going to be their last game. That's actually a myth to be that was kind of propagated around. I even believed that for a while. So the big reason why they have the name Final Fantasy is because they wanted a good acronym that was two of the same letters. So I think they considered like DD as an acronym. FF was the other one. And they decided to go with FF because Final Fantasy just kind of rolls out a little bit better, and to be honest, it sounds better. And also DD is taking up like Dungeons and Dragons and all that. I don't know if there were any other acronyms that they were considering. But that's the reason why it's Final Fantasy, because they wanted a good acronym for marketing purposes. And I think it kind of serves the game series very well. So, without further ado, let's get this started. And these cutscenes that are about to play, they definitely weren't in the original. They were actually first put in for like the Game Boy Advance port, I believe, is when they were first put in, and then they just kind of kept it through subsequent games because it really does help set the tone and everything kind of going forward in this story. And there's like almost no story for for this game. You're basically just on an adventure. You have the opening prompt for why you're doing what you're doing, but there's not really like any major themes or any like big overarching structure that's in this story. Well, hi Moon. We just finished Final Fantasy IV. We're about to go into Final Fantasy 1. I pitched the idea to start Final Fantasy X or Kingdom Hearts today, but I decided against that because if I was going to start one of those games, I would want the entire stream to revolve around that rather than only like half of a stream to start one of those games. So I figured I'd start Final Fantasy 1. So that way it's, because it's a really short game. It's only like between 6 and 10 hours. I'll be taking a break from Twitch to focus on life more, so I'll be here lesser. Okay. Well, this week also, after tomorrow's stream, I'm going to be away the rest of the week because it's Thanksgiving here in the States. So I'll be spending some time with family, for the weekend, and the next time that I'll be back will be next week. Just keep an eye on the Discord and the Twitch channel, just so you know what the schedule is going to be. I might change it up to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, rather than Tuesday through Friday. So we'll see. So anyway, let's start. You're casually thinking to try and find a Hot Topic when I visit America for my trip. Hot Topic is a neat store. I'll just say that it's cool. It has a lot of pop culture stuff in it. That's why it's a Hot Topic. Oh yeah, we get to name things. So I'm gonna go with my usual setup, which is two warriors, a white mage, and a black mage. So, since Blarg and Moon, since you're both here, we'll start with Blarg. Which one do you want named after you? Oh yeah, Blarg, you probably want the black mage, right? Because if I remember correctly, you like wizards and things. You like magic casters. Why? Oh, it's a bit risky though, going inside a Hot Topic while your friends are around. Why is that? All right, so Blarg, you're the black mage. Click. Use this name. Yep. Lol, you're only planning on going inside Hot Topic for a caller if it exists. They probably... I don't know. I've never actually looked for one, to be honest. You love close range fighting. Okay. So you'll be this one. Okay. And then for the other two, I'll just use the names that I typically use for my fighter and my white mage. You know that furry hands exist inside? Probably. Yeah, the last time I was in a Hot Topic was months ago, so I don't remember if they have any callers or anything. Alright, so I name one of my fighters Leo. Oops. Yes, use that one. And then I name my white mage, I name them Sarah, typically. The reason I do that is because it's just the randomly generated names that the Game Boy Advance version would use. That's just what popped up one time, and I've just been using those names ever since. Yeah, okay, done. The world lies shrouded in darkness. The winds die. The seas rage. collars exist, but they're for dogs. Yes, you're not wrong. The earth decays. It's a question of getting a comfortable collar that's meant for people. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear. And in the hand of each was clutched a crystal. So no clue if no, dog collars would definitely wrap around I mean the larger dog collars would wrap around a person's neck. However, I don't exactly think that a dog collar from a pet store would be comfortable, is what I'm saying. Oh yes, adventure music. Dun, 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 dun. Sleep now. Okay. Good night, Moon. See ya. All right. So we're gonna do what I normally do at the beginning of the game is we start with getting some equipment. Right, so we get 2 rapiers, we got a hammer, and that would be it. Oh man, this really nostalgic, by the way. So I love how there's menu music in Final Fantasy 1. It's just. Let's just say that this whole game is pretty cozy. It's a cozy adventure. So one thing that Final Fantasy 1 does differently, well, Final Fantasy 1 and 3 do differently than the rest of the series, is they follow like a Dungeons and Dragons style system of spell slots. So you get like a certain number of level 1 spells per day, level 2 spells, and so on. So that's what all the MP things are right there. It's kind of nice, but at the same time, it's just like it can. It feels funny because I've played this entire game series with the concept of just MP in general, rather than having specific amounts of times I can cast different leveled spells. But they were going very much off of like a Dungeons and Dragons style system and a Dungeons and Dragons style setting, fantasy, European fantasy setting. All right, we gotta kit out everybody. So we get 2 things of chainmail. Equip that to our fighters. Luckily, I don't have to really think about stat allocations for this. Hey, look, it's a dancer. Hi there, I'm a dancer. What's that? You want to dance with me? And then there's let's take a peek at your reflection in the water. Ugh, you're filthy. Use this to wash up. Oh, I don't want to go here. I want to go to the magic shop. So also in the what Final Fantasy 1 does differently is you have to buy magic. You basically, buy magic to equip them to your slots. All right, we need cure. How many? I don't remember how many undead enemies we come across. We're gonna just have cure for now. I want to get a couple of black magic spells for the black mage. Alright, so fire, thunder. That's it. Okay. Now we're gonna go and grab some. We're gonna grab some more white magic spells. Yeah, so we'll have Dia and Protect. Oh. Okay, so now I want to go outside and get some money, but first we're kind of strong-armed into going to the castle. The king is searching for the prophesied warriors of light. Those crystals! You must see the king at once! Welcome, travelers. I'm told you carry crystals. Is this true? It's just as Lucan's prophecy foretold. When darkness veils the world, the four warriors of light shall come. Your Majesty, you cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. Yet they stand before us with the crystals. I cannot dismiss this as mere coincidence. Crystal bearers, there is a task I would ask of you. Will you rescue my daughter, Sarah? You know, actually named Sarah, not the white mage in my party. Garland, a knight once in His Majesty's service, has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. Garland has taken refuge in the Chaos Shrine, which lies to our north. Of course, we did attempt to save the princess ourselves, but Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. I've heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making passage impossible. If you can rescue Sarah, I will have the bridge rebuilt as a token of my gratitude. Go now, warriors of light, and do not fail me. Bom, bom. I can't remember if there's any... There's likely... Hi. I'm Jane, Queen of Cornelia. Please bring my daughter, my Sarah, back to me safely. Oh, there are some chests. I don't know if we're able to go in there and get the items yet. Because I think that after we can get them after we do the first quest, but I can't remember. Let's go over there and find out, shall we? Oh, Mystic Key. Our ancestors sealed weapons within this treasure room 400 years ago. Then they gave the key to the Elf King to hold until the coming of the Warriors of Light. So yeah, we can't come back here until we go to the Elf Kingdom. Alright, really quick, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Wait! Only 4? 5? I guess if I yell at him, he does less. It must be. I've been yelling at him this entire time, and he's only done like 4 or 5 hits. Who would have thought that when you yell at someone, they don't want to do what you tell them to? Wanted to headbutt them, remember, but I guess we could just phase through. We can't just sit here. We have to think of a way to escape. Anyone got a plan? Well, we could skin this little guy and wear him as a disguise. It's LV. That is not the way to make a fursuit. Here, take this. The headmaster supplied us with that. We won't find the headmaster here. Our headmaster is in another castle. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Ah! No one would think that was suspicious, but oh boy. I don't know why, but wow, that's glitched. Not bad. I just wanted to say, you're pretty good. I lost. You are not pretty good. It's treat it like a car? I'm curious. There's nothing. Treat it like you stole it. Destroy everything. Back. To be fair, I'd shut down if I was repeatedly hit in the face. We're under tight security now. Don't be walking about. Yeah, sure you're on tight security. That's how we were able to steal the uniforms and find an ID card lying around and just get inside like a top secret military base. Not a single brain cell. Haven't touched it. Well, a third time's gotta work. Okay, come with me, Squall. Googie is sad. We wish we could pet the dog. He's so sad. Come on, cheer up. Be happy. I'm sad too now. Parking the ragdoll is fun. We just got a parallel park between the two cliffs. Back and forth. Not that. Nope, not that. Because you're not worth our time. Don't thrust into Renoa. Rude. There we go. They're kind of silly with their abilities. Like this ability right here. Watch. Turn Squall into a basketball. What? Oh, wait. And it hurts for decent damage too. It's crazy. So... Whoa. Did it just... Did it remove everything from Zell? Why didn't it remove... Wait, no, I'm dumb. I just did that. Sometimes I'm just a dumbass with myself. We're gonna kill the water by stabbing it. Alright, let's see if we can card this thing. I require your identification! Ah. It dies! That's what you get for being underage. Man, this really pisses me off. Are you the original Star Walker, though? Because you're not. The original Star Walker is in another game. I don't know why none of the Tomberries want to come out. I mean, we're only slaying all of them. We're only doing a Tomberry genocide. I remember playing War. Selfie, you can be terrifying. First, talking about skidding the Moomba, and now saying that War is your favorite game. I think this is weak to water. I can't remember what Earth Magic is weak to. Your heels can't scare me. I am overpowered. You fool! I don't use magic on him. Pay for your crimes. Way to go, Squall. That was awesome. Squall, that was so cool. Thanks, man. Oh, what? Let go. I said let go. You know, I keep looking at that barricade that's between the stairs and the way out. What do you do? Luna's game. I'll add something special to that thing for you, but I charge 3,000 gold per game. Yeah, let's play cards while we're escaping prison. Let's do it. You, don't just stand there. Get back to your station. Oh, what the heck? Is this the right trade? Y'all like my mook voice? What? So so I live in an apartment complex, and there's it sounds like there's someone hammering inside my walls. The weirdest part about it is it's like I think it's the main wall where the plumbing goes, and there might be some maintenance people that are like down inside the crawl space. Like, I don't know if there's like a crawl space underneath my building. Probably is. I gotta access those pipes somehow. But I think that there's like work going on in the pipes in my walls. Excuse me. So anyway, let's get some money, actually, really quick. Because I need to buy some items. Oh yeah, first fight, Final Fantasy 1. Oh yeah. Now, Final Fantasy 1 is like truly turn-based. So remember how, like, in the later Final Fantasies we're playing, there's like, always that bar that shows whose turn it is? Don't let the wall goblins get me. I won't, I promise. So, anyway, this is like a truly turn-based fight system. Attack. And we'll just have everyone do attacks right now, because they're just goblins. Da, 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 da. We're just getting some money so we can buy some potions. That way our white mage doesn't have to worry about using the 2 cure spells that she has right now. Or the two casts of level 1 magics that she's able to cast right now. Let's see, I need to configure the continue auto battle and then curse of memory on. Font style classic, please. I find it funny that it has to reload the game in order to get the font style to change. Oh, do you want to hear what the NES music sounds like? Ah, yes, chiptune. I love how they included that. It wasn't initially there with the pixel remasters. It was just you only had the option of. Well, you didn't have an option. It was just the arrangement music. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, we gaming now. Bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Oh, did it not save the... configuration? Anyway, enough of that. It's charming, but I think I prefer the arrangement. Boost. Change the balance of a game on a variety of game settings. Please note this may have effect on progression through the game. Nah. Yeah, with how the sound effects are and in the game, just hearing the original chiptune music didn't feel like it fit to me, at least. How much money we got? 200? I think potions are 50 gil each. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's 50 gil each. Also, we benefit from leveling up like this right now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You got some NES chiptunes from OC Remix to listen to when I'm feeling nostalgic. Oh, nice. I have a few OC Remix songs that I listen to when I'm feeling nostalgic. I don't know I don't remember specifically what songs they're from. Oh, another thing that I listen to just to kind of feel super nostalgic is I don't know if you're familiar with Cave Story. But Cave Story was an indie game back in the early 2000s. Before it came out, before like Braid did, and it was like one of the first really high-profile indie games. But there's a dedicated community community to those games that they did some remixes of, well, not just remixes, but arrangements of songs from Cave Story. It's called the Cave Story Remix Project, and I enjoy listening to that if I'm feeling particularly nostalgic. It just kind of takes me back to a time where like I didn't have any sort of like responsibilities or anything. Sammy XO 121. Well, if you like horror games, I can suggest some. Well, have you ever heard about Fears to Fathom and Tales Beyond the Tomb? No, I haven't. But I'm not a horror streamer. I'm sorry. I enjoy horror games, but I'm not gonna do those for streams. Anyway, Twitch, say hi to YouTube. We got someone on YouTube talking. I'm reminded. I need to update the stream title really quick. Let's see, I think I need to also update the YouTube titles. Dun, dun, dun. The things that happen when you change game midstream. Okay, let's get back to this. How much money do we got? 372. I think that's enough for a couple of potions in case we need it. Item shop, please. Oh, they're 40 each. Use up all of our money on that. Alright, so if I remember correctly, at the Chaos Shrine, there's some undead enemies up there, and since we have the White Mage kitted out with Dia, that's specifically a spell that takes care of undead, it'll help us to, well, kind of power level ourselves. Oh, we got a potion from them. What level are we? Level 3? You know what I kind of wish? I wish that they would have kept the optional dungeons that they had in some of the other ports of this game. So, like in the Game Boy Advance version of this game, there were a bunch of optional dungeons, kind of themed after each of the crystals. So after you cleared a dungeon, one of these crystal dungeons would open up, and you'd fight bosses that were from other Final Fantasy games, actually, in this one. So, like, in the and the Game Boy Advance version of this game, there's a dungeon right here that's like Earth themed, and I believe that the enemies inside of that are Final Fantasy IV themed. But they're like they're considered super bosses, so you don't like go after them until usually the end game. Sorry, Blog, you're not going to be using magic quite yet. Not until the boss fight. Oh, level up. Nice. Does it even tell us how many, like, what it gives us extra spells? Oh, no. Wow. Okay, we only have two casts of level 1 magic right now. Yikes. Sort all that. Sort items, potion. We need to go back to we need to stay at the inn. We are like woefully unprepared for everything up there. Dun-dun-dun, ba-da-bum. I gotta hand it to Uematsu once again for making battle music that doesn't just kind of grind at your ears. It feels, it hypes you up, and it doesn't get annoying, and it takes a lot of talent to write that sort of thing. I got some Arizona iced tea right now. It's the black and white iced tea with ginseng and honey. Helps my voice out, my throat. Okay, that's more like it. We've got... Oh, we already have two... I already have the option of casting 2 level 2 spells on those, on the two mages. We're not going to get those for a little bit, but, I mean, I guess every bit helps. So anyway, up to the Chaos Shrine. Oh, man. I love the Chaos Shrine music. Quick save really fast. Just sit there and just bask in it for a moment. So good. Alright, while I'm gushing about the music, there are 4 corners, and they have... the 4 corners have, like, chests in them, and I wonder how prepared are we to fight the monsters in here? Zombies! Okay, we're doing pretty good. All right, yeah, we're doing really good. So we can go in and quickly loot the place. Leather cap. Do I wanna? Not quite yet. We have to fight Garland in here, and I don't want to have us without magic for that. Okay, we're doing pretty good in terms of potions and tent. Oh, okay. Now these are the ones that are kind of scary. But we handled it fine. Okay, I usually remember this place being a little bit tougher, but that's probably because when I first played this game, I just like went directly here. This kill has been secured with the Mystic Key. No! I don't want to wait that long. I might have Leo and Moon switch places because the way that the game is coded, why is it? As I just show you, I'm curious. Why is there a highlighted border around? I'm gonna use a potion and see what happens. Does that? I guess does the? Huh? Does the highlighted border just symbolize who the first member of the party was? I don't need to know. It's not important information. Oh, another mystic key place. Okay. Oh boy! 9 enemies. So the reason I put Leo at the top because he has the most HP, but the way that the game is coded is enemies are more likely to hit they're more likely to attack the person who's at the very top. In fact, that's led a lot of speedrunners to petrify the person who's in the top slot. And the reason for that is because if your ally is petrified, he is invulnerable to all magic and invulnerable to all damage that's thrown their way. The problem is that they're not able to act. But speedrunners do that all the time to make it so the party members that they want to use more devastating spells and things on the enemy can be protected more or less. All right, well let's go outside. We'll use the tent. We'll use the new tent that we got. And not too soon. We use the tent outside before we go in and teach Garland a lesson. Save real fast. Yeah, we're already getting like spell slots for second and third level spells when we're not going to get those for a while. All right, are you prepared for one of the Final Fantasy memes? The king will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Cornelia will be mine. Who's there? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well. I, Garland, will knock you all down. There you go. Have a meme. Garland is gonna knock us down. Right. So, the original Final Fantasy didn't have boss music, but they put boss music in the Game Boy Advance and the PlayStation ports. It's a good boss theme, I think. Anyway, do I really want to cast Protect when I only have four level 1 spells? Well, might as well. Oh, he's already going for the mages. Actually, I probably didn't need to actually use that on our top character. How are we doing? Ocean, magic, fire. I mean, Garland's not a particularly tough boss fight. He should be going down pretty soon. There he goes. So one thing that someone pointed out if you look at the black mage when they're getting ready to cast magic, it's like he's putting up both his middle fingers up into the air as he's getting ready to cast magic. It's really funny looking. I'm glad that they haven't sort of patched that out. You've come to rescue me? I am Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Words could never be enough to thank you. That's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland. Please allow me to show you my gratitude. Please, accompany me to Castle Cornelia. Thank you for returning my daughter to my side. There can be no doubt that you are the warriors of light from Lucan's prophecy. You should hear the prophecy in its entirety. If I may. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. The 4 crystals will never shine again. Those bats were just vibing. Yeah, just vibing. I mean, come on, if you're a bat in the Chaos Shrine, you'd just be vibing. So that sort of music? Now I hear that a crystal can be found on the continent to our north. Restoring light to the crystals is our only hope of ridding the world of the monsters which plague it. I will have the bridge to the north rebuilt as I promised. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals and to the world. Yeah! And we gotta talk to Sarah real fast. This loot has been entrusted to the princesses of Cornelia for many generations. When he abducted me, Garland took this loot as well. I want you to have it. It may aid you on your journey. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. And of course, these cutscenes weren't in the original. Watch with astonishing speed how they fix the bridge. Orders from His Majesty. We're to do our part to fulfill Lacan's prophecy. What does this bridge have to do with the prophecy? The 4 warriors of light are here. They're here in Cornelia. Alright, we got a bit of money. So how are we doing? Oh, we could sell all the old equipment. But we should buy some items at least. Sell the knives, the staff, all the clothes. Buy. Oh, we have ether. Huh. After playing 2 Final Fantasy games where we don't get ether until like the end of the game available for us to buy, this feels funny. But what we really should do is we should at least get. We should get a couple of tents. Partially restores party HP and MP, can only be used in the field. Yeah, we'll get 3 of those. Get a lot of extra potion. That way we can walk around freely without worrying about money well, not money, but worry about our party's condition so much. All right. Everybody prepare to stand for the Final Fantasy National Anthem after the fight. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean for Blarg to start using magic. Alright, all rise. Oh. An ad is gonna start. And so their quest began. As the 4 warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know the true significance of the 4 crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey had come. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light. SammyXO on YouTube, no, I didn't write this story. That's funny that you should ask. And like that, you're spam. I love how on YouTube there are spam bots that they'll come in, they'll be like, "Hey, wow, you've got a really cool pngtuber. Did you make it yourself?" "Oh yeah, and then I'd be like, "Yeah, I made it myself." "Oh well, you know it'd be really awesome if it was made into a VTuber. Do you rig?" "Oh no, I don't rig. I don't rig VTuber models." "Oh well, I rig VTuber models. Let me send you the link to my Discord. How about you go there?" Just a bunch of spam bots. It's rather funny. They've all followed the same script on YouTube. Like they start out with some compliments of what's going on the stream and all that, and it's just like, dude, I see you. I see what you're doing from a mile away. Yeah, it was me. I wrote this. I am responsible for creating Final Fantasy. I kind of wish that there was like a... So you know how I use Seribot on Twitch? Well, I wish there was something like that for YouTube. Like a free automatic spam bot remover thing. Okay, so what we're to do right now, can I move the cursor manually? Oh wait, it tells you how many chests you get? Huh. 13 chests in the oh, I know what it's talking about. That's interesting. I didn't... That's actually really cool that they have that, the amount of chests that you can get in each area. So anyway, what I was saying is, we're heading west right now. And we head west to a town called Provoca, I think it's called. And we're gonna get the ship. And that way we can go to the Elflands. I wonder if there's a way to zoom in the map. Is there a way to zoom in the map? Nah, there isn't. Well, I could zoom in like this. Small, medium, large. So, anyway, we're gonna be spending a little bit of time over here, leveling up. and getting some money. We want money for what Provoca has to offer for us, which is like better equipment, more spells. Yeah, so Provoca's right there. So the ogres, if I remember correctly, have like 100 HP. But they're actually they're a big source of our income and experience in the early part of the game. Level 6. Yeah, they give us a lot of money and XP. Alrighty. So how much is it to stay at the inn here? 50 gil per night. Yeah. So we could do some leveling up in the forest around here, and then when we need to rest, we can come back. And I can set up the spells so that way Blarg is using magic on all of the enemies. And that's a nice quality of life thing about the Pixel remasters is that you can optionally have the spells be available to hit everything. We're not going to buy any spells right now. We need to spend a bit of time out in the wild. I will try and see if there's any weapons that the fighters can take. Oh yeah, they're kind of expensive, right? It's expensive right now. I mean, we're gonna go for the. Yeah, we're just gonna go for the broadswords. But for now, let's go out to the side of the town and do some leveling. And like I said, this is a cozy little game. Cozy little adventure. Crazy horses! Kill them with fire! Now, we do want the game to give us ogres to fight. Like this one. We only have 2 more spells, 2 more fire spells left. Have him focus fire on the ogre first. Can I? Okay, so I can't target everything all at once. At least not with the level 1 spells. So there's a section of land in this game that is affectionately known as the Peninsula of Power. I think that they patched it out for this version of the game. Alright, so you see that peninsula to the west of us that's almost touching the continent to the north? Well, so the way that, at least the original Final Fantasy worked, is that it had the random encounters on a grid system on the map. And that little peninsula right there was just enough to, it fit just a little bit up into the top part of the map, and as a result, it had encounters that were designed for much later in the game, and so players often will go there to power level their party to be super overpowered for the rest of the game. And I don't know if they patched it out for the Pixel remaster or not, but it's worth a shot to take a look, I think. Yeah, it's a bit of a walk, but I mean we have 3 tents. Let's quickly stay at the inn before we just hop on over there. Alright, so we're gonna go west. I want to take a look and see if that peninsula, if that peninsula is still the peninsula of power. I mean, we're woefully unprepared to fight anything up that way. So what I should have did is I should have geared up my party first, actually. I mean, we have a decent amount of money right now that I can level everybody up. Bam, 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 bam. Like, how much money we got? 817. Yeah, we got almost enough to buy 2 broadswords. Let's make sure that we have enough money for that. This is a pretty opportune place to get that. So this is basically going to be kind of the experience of us in this game, is just me going around the map in these fights, commenting on it, and there's really not a lot of story involved in this game. So let's just hope that I can yap enough to fill in the gaps of the gaps of silence. Usually I can just fill that in with like random bits of Final Fantasy trivia and things like experiences I've had before. Crazy horse, die! Okay. Alright, now we have enough to grab ourselves some swords. I like swords. There was a really enjoyable webcomic back in the mid-late 2000s called 8-Bit Theater that was based on... Well, it used the sprites from the original Final Fantasy in order to tell its story, but it was set in Final Fantasy 1 as a parody of this, and it's really funny. But there's a joke in the game that... So the characters are basically one of each of the classes in this game. So Fighter in that game, not in that game, in that story, he's dumb as a brick. Like he was so stupid that he when playing a parody of Blitzball that they nicknamed Drown Ball. He was so stupid that he didn't drown because he was so dumb. Really hilarious, hilarious part of that series. But oh, I can't remember what I was getting at. Oh yeah, I like swords. That's one of Fighter's lines. Eight-Bit Theater even had its own. It had a couple of Flash animations on Newgrounds. You could probably still watch them today, because I think Newgrounds converted all of its animations, all the Flash animations, to still be able to play even today. I know it's popular for some animators to post there. Let's stay at the inn one time. So the joke where that line, I like swords, comes from. Like Black Mage. So Black Mage is a character. They just go by the name of the classes, but he was talking about how the guards at the first town, they just repeat everything that they just repeat the same lines over and over again. You know, like any RPG, when you're talking to an NPC that's unimportant, they will just repeat dialogue over and over again. And so Fighter was next to one of those guards, and he was in a loop. He was saying, "I like swords," while the guard would say back, "Welcome to Corneria." So it would just go back and forth. "I like swords. Welcome to Corneria. I like swords. Welcome to Corneria. I like swords," and so on. It was a fun gag. So keep in mind that I am going over this way just to check and see if the bug still exists. I'm not actually going to be trying to level up. Well, I can attempt to, but it's not going to work. Okay, Ogre Chief and Ogres. Ogre Chief hurt. Start using fire. Okay, so we killed the Ogre Chief. That's good. Alright, Ogres are down. Yeah! Really nice amount of XP and really nice amount of gil from that. Alright, we're gonna quick save right here. I doubt that the bug is still there. It was just these 4 tiles. Nope. They fixed it. No Peninsula power for us. Oh, we are getting ogres over here. Yeah, like the top, like the tip of that peninsula would be in the grid space of the late game areas. You know, I almost wonder if there's like some modders out there that had put that back in intentionally. Level ups for everybody. Not the crazy horses. I don't know about you, but those look like unicorns, not horses. How much money we got? That's a lot of money. Right, so we can go over and give our party some extra stuff. I don't remember if there were any other weapons here that were of interest to us. I already got a hammer. Okay, we're good there. We do want to get Blizzard. And we want Temper. So Temper is a spell that's like super OP. It raises the attack of the person you cast it on, and it stacks. You can keep getting that over and over again. So like I've had instances where I've done like lots, like unfathomable amounts of damage. Blind? Nah, I guess that. What money do? What money look like? Let's go over to the armor shop. There's some upgrades that we can definitely get here. $640 for iron. Anyway, 2 of those. Everyone gets gloves. Can't afford the iron armor right now. I mean, we could go back out there and fight some more ogres if we find them. But no, what we're really here for? Oh, wait a minute. We should stay at the inn first before we do that. Crazy horse. Oh, I didn't notice that was a cheer. Yeah. Thanks for the bits. Don't know why I didn't. Okay, well, it's probably because it happens infrequently enough that I'm like almost not prepared for when a cheer happens. Okay, we're gonna go fight some pirates. Take their ship. You got cannonballs of steel to be talking to one of the great, to taking on the great pirates Bicky. Keel hauling, boys! Aye, aye, Captain. We'll make their bones go crunch. We can just... I think we can just let it auto-play. We don't really need to cast spells or anything. Yeah. Super easy. Well, and also, it doesn't help that we did a whole bunch of leveling before coming here. Technically, this is a boss fight. Bah! The look on their faces. I be most sorry, young masters. I'll be making no more fuss, I swear. I want you to take my ship for your troubles. Can you find it in your heart to forgive an old pirate? You obtain a ship. I've had myself a change of heart. I plan to buckle down and be the hardest worker in town. You believe me, don't you? Alright, we'll stay at the inn one more time. So now we go to the elf lands. And it has its own ship music. Shark! Alright, I really should have Blarg start using magic. Can't cast it on everything. Anyway. Black Mage sitting there holding his middle fingers up in the air as he channels the vast magic that is black magic. Sharks! Levels. You only have 2 more casts of Thunder left. I mean, you could switch over to Blizzard. Oh boy. Big Eyes, what are you? Alright, so that's all the cast of Thunder we have right now. So we'll start using Blizzard. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. So fun fact about me with Final Fantasy games, I think the one that I've completed the most is Final Fantasy 1. And that's partially due to me with a Game Boy back in middle school. And I had a copy of the Final Fantasy 1 port for the Game Boy Advance. It's also it's a really quick game. It's a really quick game to play. You can complete it in about 10 hours. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow when we stream again that I would get through the majority of the game, actually. Because, I mean, we're already about 15% through the game. Let's see here. We want to get spells. They're expensive, though, I think. Yeah. 1,000 gil. Let's stay at the inn. And we're gonna go into the forest near here, and we're going to be fighting ogres. They're gonna give us a lot of XP, and they're gonna give us a lot of money for this section of the game. You saw how much that the packs of 2 ogres with the ogre chief gave us. It gave us 600 gil and a whole shit ton of experience. But we want to prepare for that as much as we can, because the ogres, they have like 100 HP each. And we want to kill them efficiently. All right, so we do have enough for 2 sets of iron armor. That's about it. But let's sell our old equipment. Items. Oops. Sort items. There we go. Okay. So we are a bit more prepared for fighting all those ogres. Save. Do like an official save. Oh yeah. By the way, if you noticed, this is the only save file I've got here. Because I hadn't played through all the way the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy 1. When they announced the Pixel Remasters, I got super excited to play the Pixel games that I just went to I went to the PSP port actually for this game. I used like an emulator for it because I was super impatient. I didn't want to wait, so I played through Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on the PSP, and then I played Final Fantasy 3 as like the first Pixel Remaster game. And how they were releasing them at the time, they came out with 1, 2, and 3 at the same time, and then over the course of a couple of months, they released Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 5, and then Final Fantasy 6. And it makes sense for that because they're the most narrative and mechanics heavy Final Fantasy games, because the first 3 of Final Fantasies work very similar, with the exception of Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 2 is like, I think it's like one of the weirdest progression systems relative to the other Final Fantasy games, because how Final Fantasy 2 works is the more you use it goes on a skill-based system. And the more skill, the more times you use a skill, the more powerful that skill gets. It doesn't exactly go by like traditional levels. So it's kind of it's a bit of a black sheep in the Final Fantasy series in terms of how things progress. All right, so we go over to this section and we can fight ogres. I said I want to fight ogres. I mean, the warg wolves. They don't give a lot of gil, but there's ogres over here in this forest. Watch, because I want it to happen, it's gonna make it so it doesn't happen very much. Looks like one of the wolves tried to leave. Dun, dun, dun. $500 XP, 122 gil. Can we get ogres in this forest? Just a bunch of warg wolves. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-na-na-na-na. That's crazy. I usually used to seeing a lot more ogres out here. And I've already said why. It's like they give us a ton of XP and a lot of gil for this time of the game. Alright, we're gonna head back to the elf town so that way we can use the inn. At least the warriors are now one-shotting the warg wolves. $100 gil per night. How much are tents? I think they were 150, weren't they? There's like an Easter egg here. I wonder if they still kept it in. So in the original PlayStation and Game Boy Advance ports, they had like an Easter egg with one of these. So, it's there. Look at it. Here lies Link. No, Link! How could you? It's a gravestone. It's a gravestone. But here lies Link. Alright, to the item shop. Log. Tents are 160 each. Okay. So it's cheaper to stay at the inn right now. It's funny, yeah, FF buried Link. You know, at some point down the line, when we run out of Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, that's one thing that I could consider playing is some of the Legend of Zelda games. Like, I have a Switch, so... Though I think that with Ocarina of Time and like Majora's Mask, I would probably use an emulator. But don't let Nintendo hear. keep it secret. All right, I want ogres. No. Still giving us warg wolves. Do I have to go farther in order to get those ogres? I wonder if they could, like, 100% changed the encounter grid, encounter tables. We'll start with fire for a while. I mean, blizzard for a while. Let's go over here. There's also like a famous bug in the original Final Fantasy. Cobras. There's a famous bug in the original Final Fantasy. It's just called the Hall of Giants. In the Earth Shrine, which is later, there's a hallway where it was bugged in a way that every single step you took would give you a fight with would give you a fight with ogres. I think it was either ogres or some form of giant. All this lore that you're getting today. Who doesn't like lore? I am disappointed by the lack of ogres. I'm just getting wolves. I want more than that. It tried to run away. Enemies try to run away when you're above a certain point. Above a certain amount of experience. Guess we could go over here and... Still a bunch of wolves. Why isn't it giving me the ogres that I want to fight? Maybe it's because it knows that I want to fight them. I mean, seriously, in the Game Boy Advance port, and the PSP one, they're an extremely common mob, and it's not giving me them. I don't want to go into the Marsh Cave right now. That's so the Marsh Cave down there. That's the next part of the werewolves. Okay. Hey guys, we're encountering furries. Oh no, not them. That's the worst fate we could experience. Well, let's see. How are we doing magic-wise? So I'm gonna have Blarg switch over to using fire magic. I might have to go back up to Provoca because that's where I was seeing the ogres before. Or we could fight stuff out in the ocean. I think that the ocean creatures were giving us a decent amount of gil. This is just not a very good spot to farm for that. Well, we'll just kind of have to take a look, I guess. How much money do we got? Just barely got 1,000. I mean, we can get a more powerful spell for Blarg. Or is the evasion of all enemies? Fira. Well, we can put we could give Blarg Thundara because we're gonna go out into the ocean, and we have four spell slots of that. See, this is one reason I don't quite like the D&D spell slot system for Final Fantasy, because normally, because you know, with MP, with how much MP you'd get, you could just keep casting the same spells and would just use the same spell pool. And here I have to stop occasionally and change the auto battle settings. You know, just first world problems. We don't have any antidotes. Just realized. Have this walk of pain over to the item shop. Ow, 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 we just have a couple of these. Oops. Antidote. There we go. How much money we got? Not even enough for one stay at the inn. We po, guys. So po, we can't even afford the OR. Alright, so we're gonna do one battle out here, we're gonna stay at the inn, then we're gonna go to the ship and fight some sea creatures. Just save right here. Why is this Sahagin trying to leave? Ah, got paralyzed. Okay, so fire isn't doing a very good job. Have I seen the werewolves in King's Bounty? Elves with cool transformation and howling animations. No, I haven't. I don't know what King's Bounty is. Alright, we're gonna have Blarg switch over to Thunder Magic immediately. Oh, I didn't see how much gil we were getting from that. Pirates! One of them ran away. No! We want your money. Yeah, 480 gil. There we go. That's what we want to see. Because you saw all those wolves were only given like 100 gil, 120 gil, maybe 200 gil if they were being like generous. But this here, 600 gil. It's a turn-based strategy tactics game on the PC from 2008. Okay, I'll have to. I vaguely feel like I've heard of it before, but I don't know. I'll have to give it a look. I just like how these like sharks plopped right onto the deck of the ship and are attacking us. Hi there, Coco. We finished Final Fantasy IV, and we're now playing Final Fantasy 1. And the reason for that is because we finished Final Fantasy IV in the middle of the stream, so about 2 hours in, and I didn't want to start something that was very story-dense for the next one, because I was considering Final Fantasy X or Kingdom Hearts, and I think that those require their own like full stream in order to start those. And plus, it's the week of Thanksgiving here in the States, so because I'm not going to be streaming on Thursday or Friday, I figured that having something like a short game to play to start the week, to start this off was a good call, I think. Oh, you got into another argument with your mom? I'm sorry to hear that. That's too bad. So this is the encounter that I wanted. The ogres. Now it's giving them to us. I think I just had a bad encounter table. Yeah, see, 225 gil, 321 XP. Is that gonna happen frequently now? You came to her not that long ago? You came out to her not long ago. Oh, okay. It doesn't sound like she was taking it very well. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not fun. Okay, so it's giving us the warg wolves again. So maybe I should just go back out into the ocean and fight pirates. Well, Coco, you know it's a safe space here, so kind of take a rest here and all that. Take a break from any sort of stress, mental activity, strain. Rage religiously. Gotcha. Well, I mean, just continue to be your normal self, and she should love you unconditionally, and she'll see that you're still you, you're still your good old self, the one that the self that she loves. I think she'll come around. It might feel hopeless right now, but I think there's hope. It might take a while. Let's see, how many spells do we have left? We have a decent amount. Alright, attack, magic, thunder. Alright, we got all that set up. Oh no! White mage paralyzed. I think, to be fair though, if I was stared at by a giant pair of floating eyeballs, I'd probably be a little scared. Alright, how are we doing gil-wise? We're doing pretty good. Ah! Party gets to attack first. Thankfully now warg wolves are not really a threat. Well, they weren't really a threat before, but we're like offing them with one hit. Da, da, da. Pleasant dreams! All right. All right. That's unfortunately all of the time that I have for today. Thanks for popping in. And once again, Coco, I'm really sorry that you're going through that sort of a thing. That's no fun. But so for other news, this week we'll stream again tomorrow. We'll do more Final Fantasy 1. Thursday and Friday there's gonna be no stream because it's Thanksgiving weekend here in the States, like I said. And we'll be back. I think I'll probably. Now, considering my schedule, I think next week is going to be like a normal stream schedule, so I'll be back to stream again on Tuesday after the weekend. So we got tomorrow's stream, then we have the weekend off, and then I'll be back that following Tuesday. Okay, let's see who's online, who's available to raid today. Let's see, Aiden or Donuts. Aiden just started streaming about a half hour ago, so we'll go ahead and raid Aiden. All right, thank you all for coming in today and watching my stream. It does mean a lot to me when you guys come in here, and I really enjoy chatting with y'all, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. In the meantime, enjoy Aiden's stream. So y'all have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Wah!